Well, let's jump on in. I will now explain how the mission will unfold. I will open the door, you'll take a boat, and then we'll go beat the crap out of these guys. Orogenics takes delivery of us at specific times. It is at one such time that we will enter the facility aboard the hover cargo. Kilowasa here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. This sounds so much like a dungeon right now. After which we will make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bar our path. Yes, this is totally a dungeon. There is no way that this ain't no dungeon. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps. But we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shell to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. Orogenics, now accessible. Exactly, I knew it. I knew who was a duty. This is the final dungeon. Rainy? I have no rain. I have heats. Lots of heats. Average item level 650, item level 680. Yeah, we're good. No, it's gonna be hot as balls here where I'm at for the next few days. It's gonna be in the hundreds and up for me, so for about a week or more. Turtle ditched you, huh? Oh, well, that's not the same. She's still around, she's just working. You just happen to be home all day, all by yourself. Yeah, me home all day by myself? I do this. Most of the time. Like, I craft, I gather. My house is always empty, except for Wednesday nights when my son comes over. That's why I do this. Well, I can find a job. But again, the movie or the book? Oh, the book's really good. The movie, like, references parts of all the books. But the book's really good, especially if you start at Hitchhiker's Guide, and then you continue on through the next few in the series. I do them through Audible. I think I did it through Audible when I read it. In fact, the more interesting one that I did through Audible was Ready Player 1 and Ready Player 2. Well, you've only got a month to go then. Will Wheaton narrates Ready Player 1 and 2. Yeah, I know they have the full combo. Like, it's a rather interesting series when you actually, like, when you actually listen to it and stuff. It's very imaginative. Origenics. We got a warrior scholar and a picto. It's a fairly, like, well, it's not actually all that hefty of a book when you get down to it. I mean, it's bigger than what most kids are used to, I think. But, I mean, I base my experience off of the fact that I read the Lord of the Rings and stuff, so. I don't see any of the others. I love the fact that these things are called Cyclops instead of Cyclops. I never read Harry Potter. I honestly, like, my parents would throw it in while we were going on vacations and stuff. And I'd have to listen to it while we were riding in the car. And I honestly, like, I saw the movies. But, I never read it. I never really read the books. I watched the movies. That was enough for me. I mean, I really didn't actually care about them enough. Like, I'm not a... Like, I do like some wizard stuff, but, like, I think the thing with Harry Potter and the wizarding stuff there is it's too current day. It's not sci-fi enough for my liking. So, I think that's the thing that got me with it. Like, I like the, I think the older movie pieces were better. The Dumbledore, the trilogy. The Dumbledore trilogy. That's the only way I could think of them. It's not. Harry Potter has nothing similar to Star Wars at all. And I love Star Wars and Star Trek. I know them inside and out, so. Oh, that's nothing. I thought that opened up a door or something. Like, Star Wars has its own wizards. They're called Jedi. lead them there. My positionals are all screwed up because of this tank. That or else this guy just wants to sit backwards. No! The tank is... Holy crap. Tank is killing everybody. I watched every single one of them. I've watched the individual series. This tank is an idiot. Pull the boss to the middle, dude. I love that. And we just went right back to where the boss was. Like, dude asked me having questions. I'm like, yeah, put the frickin' boss in the middle. See, look, there you go. Because it makes it easier for us to actually, like, fight this boss. Well, except apparently he wants to sit on the outside. That's really weird. But they have a boss that sits at the top. Okay. Yeah, see, they actually designed this so that you can't hit positionals. Ah! Alright. But no, yeah. Alright. Alright, so I'm gonna be moving along. I'm just gonna not try to hit my positionals. I'm not gonna care about positionals, so I'm just gonna hit boss. That? Oh, I see what you're doing. I could use some heal. Oh, fudge. Everyone's dead. I should have tried that sooner. I actually was staying alive better. I actually stayed alive longer. Gosh, this is a fun boss. It's got some good music in here. He's slapping his snot. Dude, you should have used Shake. I bet you I would have survived. Probably would have survived, and I could have used. I'm not like. Okay, so the first hit run through on this, I was trying to hit all my positionals, and I kept dying because of that. And then I tried to do it again, and I kept dying because of that. And then the tank told me, don't worry about positionals in the next several dungeons, because SE is, like, anti-positionals right now, apparently. And so, I died. I've died a couple times now. I die all the time. But, so, they're making it so that, like, so he said that, like, really don't stress positionals in the next several dungeons. Like, how great. Means they're setting up bosses to where I can't run positionals really well. And, yeah, so. Once I gave up on positionals, this was a much easier fight. But the dude, look, he just dropped a bunch of boogers down. And then he's slapping them. Get out of that one. It's like a drugged up version of the Homester Switch boss. There we go. What is casting? Easy peasy. Wait, do we have to jump on these things? Whee! That's where we strip the souls of their memory. Fine, you do that. Oops, I just stole aggro on like everything. Slot of healing. Well, this is probably all going to be only accessories. Alright, let's whack this dude. All guns are fake, none one's real. Probably wanted to figure out stuff to myself, but I would think by Deceiver, like, part of it would be fake, part of it would be real. Oh, which ones? Okay. hate when they, like, do ads on bosses. Okay, I need to be further in for that. I think I got this one figured out so far. Which is in the middle. I have no clue how to stay alive on that one. I was right in the middle. Unless you don't want to go through the glitch and you want to hit the hard ones. I think that's what it is. That's where I'm going wrong. Yeah, I keep knocking myself out because I go through the glitched ones into the electrode outside. And that's what I've got to change on that boss. Okay. That's easy. That's an easy adjustment. This won't be comfortable. Here, jump in this small little tube. I've really enjoyed these last, like, all the DawnTrail dungeons. I mean, like, people sat there and complained, oh, this is gonna be like this, or this is gonna be like that. But, like, even after the media tour, like, people were like, oh no! You know, the dungeons are gonna be too easy and all this bullshit. And yet, no, it's not. Like, they didn't make anything easy. They definitely, like... Why is my health going down, healer? My HP's going the wrong direction. Thank you. slaying. That's tank gear usually. Oh no, it's mine. Holy crap! Look at these guys! Hey, it's a giant turtle. You actually can get this one as your mount. Once I have all the hunts unlocked. I don't have a gap closer. That was fun. Too quiet. It's quiet. Too quiet. What the hell is this thing? Innovations Excess. Ambrose, the Undeparted. Okay, opening doors make AoEs. Okay. While I'm waiting on this, I'm gonna put that gear on. If I can update it. Oh, can't update it while I'm in here, but yeah, that's normal. Electrified. My guess is... yeah. You can go anywhere that does not point you out of the ring. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That wasn't too bad. I have 3-volt snacks. Don't run with me! Hell yeah! And we made it to level 100. Wow, that was an intense fight, I have to say that. It was a very intense dungeon. Read that. Player comms gonna go to... I want to give it to the tank, but I really want to give it to the healer, and like, everyone was really good. I don't know who to get that one to. I just was so, like, good the calm. It was just so tough to give someone the calm. Like, all 3 of them were great.
reliable.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator. It'll take you to the 11th level.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Usually we've gotten our relic gear by this point. It's very strange that we don't have it.
The 11th level, just below the summit.
How's it going, Dragon? I mean, I think it's interesting that they haven't given it to us, but I mean, they do it kind of weird every time, so. Because, I mean, Shadowbringers, we had to go through all the role quests to get our gear. Oh, it's level required. It's probably, I mean, I just barely started the 99 quests, so. But, yeah, I mean, then we had in Endwalker, we had it just before, was it before Mother Crystal or after Mother Crystal?
Indeed.
I think Endwalker was after. Endwalker was after Mother Crystal, I'm pretty sure. Because it was just before we went to Ultima Thule. So, if they follow suit, we'll do the second trial, and then we'll get the relic gear if they follow suit.
Or so I had expected.
Because I just finished the dungeon. Yeah, it's like I've played this for a while. For about 3 years now. Over 3. Yeah, about 3 years. See, I like the fact that they didn't do the same thing that they did with Shadowbringers, where they tied your relic armor to the role quest. Even though I'm pretty much through the role quest, it's like I got a couple more. But yeah, I thought they had given it to us in Endwalker before, but nah. So yeah, I've got my 98 and 100 to do on my tank class, healer class, and now I can do it on my tank class, healer class, and now I can use it for and then I have, oh, Fending. Alpha Node, Estinian, and Y'shtola.
And Y'shtola and Estinian too.
So I've got those 3.
The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The thing is, I'm gonna lose EXP because I don't have any 99s to give it to now. So if these 3 are added in, plus what we had, they're gonna do trust option for the trials.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here.
So let's see.
As you'll have heard, the Alexandrians have suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
Let's see. Onward to the summit. Comrades of such caliber, we have nothing to fear. See, I used it on my Dragoon for a little bit, and I actually stopped. And when I started the dungeon, when I started this dungeon, my Dragoon was barely 99. And it hit 100 while I was in the dungeon. I use the animal's hat like consistently. I have a glamour plate just for the animal's hat with the black on it. Because I use it on just about every glam. Instead of making a new glam every time I need a new headpiece, I just do that one. Yeah, I was actually looking at something on, oh, I was looking at the chipmunk outfit
What in
on
the world is that?
Muni's videos, and like he's like, oh, this is spoiler. I'm like, oh, I just want to see what the outfit looks like. So
Gate.
It's enormous.
why would you have a void gate here?
It dwarfs even the ones Aromas opened.
That is no void gate. It doesn't lead to the 13th.
It leads to
Then... Yes, in all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
yeah, it leads back to her reflection, the one that they came from.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
The speculation must wait. He's here.
So if you were to do with this NPC, oh. The NPC's Alpha Note's healer. I sent. Wow, he's like been juicing there. He's asleep. I remember a lot of the names of the places because I go to them for all my crafting and gathering and stuff.
A living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit.
He absorbed so much ether.
He has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
He lost himself.
12 have mercy.
Brother?
Probably doesn't even
Friends here and now.
realize who he is now. I had everything at 90 before I started DawnTrail. I've got my Weaver, my Miner, and my Fisher up to 100.
FFXIV, when you call me brother.
And my Armor and my Culinarian are almost to 100.
Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolo. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria.
My enemy.
This time, we fight for duty, for blood, for everything.
Yes, we fight.
Oof.
Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Well, at least he remembers that crap. Ever now accessible. I just want to see who the duty support is. Who's on what role? So Y'shtola will play Conjurer. I can't ever get past that. The fact that she stayed at Conjurer. If I go healer, what does Y'shtola change to? She goes Black Mage. And if I go tank, what does Rahat change to? Rahat goes Black Mage, which he was before. Y'shtola goes back to Sorcerer. Interesting. What are my other ones? That's Slaying. That's casting. Yeah, so this is what my characters look like right now. Like, I started all 5 of these role quests, and I did 94, 96 on Summoner and Dancer today. So those will get put up on my YouTube tomorrow. At my White Mage, my Dark Knight, and my Dragoon. I was trying to keep my Reaper moving with the Dragoon together so that they could gear together all the way up, but I was really bad at that, so my Reaper's way behind. My Warrior, my Sage, I just started using on roulettes because I was using White Mage Dark Knight for roulettes because it was just in need, except for PvP, and PvP was just wherever I needed to stick the experience. But yeah, that's mostly what I've got here. And then yeah, I had 90s on everything when I started, so. And then my classes here, the Armor, the Weaver, and the Culinarian are the ones I've been using for role quests, and that's why they're the highest. And then these, I've just been doing leaves and other stuff for them. Miner and Fisher are the ones I did role quests with for them. This is some good music. But I don't know what I want to do job-wise for this. Should be melded. Could do anyway. I kind of want to do it on DPS, but I like to tank sometimes, and I like to. I healed Valagarmonda. It's the only way I've ever fought Valagarmonda on just normal has been as a healer. I've never done it in any other job, and I ran it like twice. Him, I kind of want to tank because I like the tank abilities, but I also like what they've done with the Dragoon. I think I'm just going to take my Dragoon in. Seven-minute wait. Maybe I just do this. Let's see what the wait on tank is. Less than 5. Actually, probably don't want to go with that. Yeah, that was quick. This is because I had it set to as join in progress. I have no more food. I was thinking about it, but I really don't like the way that the truss actually work. The way the truss functions, the design of the function of the truss and stuff like that. So, because they stop attacking every time they have to move or during an AoE or any attack or anything like that. And so I don't like the truss for that reason. Yeah, and like I wish they had designed them better, and I really didn't like them in truss in the way I didn't. I mean, I don't mind running truss sometimes, but in trials, I really learned that they suck. For oh, I didn't know they were doing this missing. But yeah, when Mother Crystal, when they first introduced the Mother Crystal, I just didn't want to do trust at that point. After that point, 2 red mage, bard, and a ninja. 2 white mages. Like, we're doubled up on everything. He's got a sword going that way. Okay. Let's get in. So he's gonna either shrink the arena or... Okay, we're shrinking the arena. Okay, this is a safe spot over here. TB in that. Someone stand on me or something? Looks like everyone's over here for a reason. Distorted world comes into synchrony. Oh, okay, so that's gonna come over. Man, this is gonna be interesting in the extreme. So you have to pay attention to all 4 of the not sure what the blue things are gonna do. So he's got one across there. Oh, I see. Inaccessible. Thank you for the follow. I am paying attention. I see what those did. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's a get out. Okay, now we're gonna shrink again. And he's going to spread them out again. Okay, so we're doing the crosses again. So what I gotta do is pay attention to where they cross over. One's gonna go there, that one's gonna come down and go there. I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna go there. So it's kind of like an order of operation type thing. There, 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 there. We're gonna come over here. Okay. Gosh, we gotta figure out this safe spot. It's gonna matter which one he does first, though. Because, like, all of them cover the bottoms, so... So basically what you've got to do is you've got to pay attention to the outsides, and then what goes on, what's going to be put in the outsides, and then it also is going to vary on which one he runs first or second. I mean, a lot of this I learned doing extremes because I cleared every Endwalker extreme. I don't have every mount, but I did clear every stream, every extreme. So, you know, figuring stuff out like that was a lot of what you had to do. And I was doing it with like my FC and stuff, but yeah, so you got to figure out like exactly what is going to go where. And when. There's no way I'm catching this guy. He's gotta have more than me. Like, I am not geared for this. Yeah, so each one is a direct mirror of the one that you're in. So it's just figuring out, you know, which mirror goes where. See, this one you've got to figure out the where the other ones are going to come out. So this is kind of like doing what's his name in extreme mode. There and there. There and there. Rubicante's extreme. There and there. This is not going to be... Oh, I was a little off. I was thinking off. Ooh. It's kind of like Rubicante's when you got to figure out his crosses and squares and stuff. Triangles and squares in the extreme. That the lines is similar to that. Holy crap, that was rough. I'm gonna give it to Eddie Spaghetti, but... Yeah, I did all of them in, I did them all as... In fact, I've done all of them, so... I needed them all for... I needed them all for mentors anyway, so... But we did them on a regular at my last in my FC. In my FC under Endwalker, we were doing them on a regular weekly basis.
So, it is to be defeat.
And Sunday, they actually just started up on EX1s and 2s. So Sunday, and then this upcoming Sunday, they're going to do EX1. And then the next 2 Sundays, they do EX2. So. Hey, it's Ghouljaw. What is he doing here?
Father, is that you?
Yeah, he absorbed too many souls. Yeah, I've gotten so many comms that I run enough tank and healer that my comms. I've got the big fat chocobo, so.
Why do you weep?
Because you're his father.
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
Wow.
How could I be a father when my own spurned me?
Your father never spurns you.
He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
You didn't have nothing, like. You just leave that.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
In Endwalker. In Endwalker, I ran Sage for the beginning part, and then at the end, I was running more White Mage. And I found White Mage to be a little bit more fun than Sage. Plus, I could heal way much better. There's more heals you could throw out.
To call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn. I walked a path of ruin. Unable to surpass father or Ramachi.
She's not angry, she's sad. And she did have to destroy her own brother.
So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
I mean, he felt like he'd been slighted and he had, like... Even though his father gave him a whole lot.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Ghouljaw.
Oh, it's the key.
It's
Oh.
not over.
I was gonna say, what does he stole a C? Oh, look, here comes Sphene. What's she gonna do?
Queen Theme?
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore. Sphene? Why are you here?
I liked her at the beginning, but after finding more out about her
To
recently,
express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people. And to express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer.
well, she can't technically strike her down since she's an AI.
Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
Why?
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
She's gonna be the third trial.
Hear me, Sphene. We appreciate your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die.
Got another end singer paradox here.
Don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwa's is a hollow existence, that she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Your Majesty.
She died, and Her Majesty put her in the little bubble to keep her alive.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others.
Got a whole freaking
For them,
end singer paradox going
I
on.
will do anything. No price is too high.
This will unlock Zone 6.
Seven hells.
You think that's gonna do anything, Stola?
What is it?
There exists a legend in Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle. That key holds the secret to interdimensional fusion, and unraveling its mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
Fuse the two worlds. Claim the souls.
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Jeez. She believes that destroying one world to keep her world safe is the only way, because they destroyed the knowledge of death and the acceptance of death because they don't have it. Therefore, she believes the only way to have her world continue forward is to accept the souls, take the souls from one world and extend them into hers. So she doesn't value the life of other worlds, but only hers. Which, I mean, as a ruler, I could kind of understand that, but...
Oh, Sphene.
Kuya is gone. I mean, technically Sphene is just an AI, so... That woman, Sphene, was it? In all likelihood, her true form lies in the reflection yonder. How to go after her now? Kuya must know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let us examine him. With luck, it will yield some much-needed clues. The portal to the Golden Cities, is how we're going to head to a new area. Kuya's vessel shows no sign of life. Alright, anyone got any ideas? Kuya said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? She's on the other side of the portal. She's in the other, the words Sphene spoke to your mother, do they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. Which means that Sphene was most likely dead. It's the same for what we witnessed happen to those who knew Namika. Then Kakuya is... I lost my accent there. You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. And she couldn't see ether around there. When Sphene projected herself on the machines, Kakuya controls her remotely. But to me, they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with fair amounts of ether. When that ether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kakuya was operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. If none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then Kakuya is an endless. The endless? Those who are recreated from memories of the departed? My guess is that Sphene wanted to keep Kakuya around, so she turned her into an endless. All this time, my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Not necessarily. I mean, Sphene, for one, does not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Because they never let the souls pass on. Such as plundering ether from the source. Alas, Sir Alja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. Then the people of this source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. This is how later, I forgot what I think it's going to be the combat stuff, where they have us go into different reflections or travel through space or whatnot. We're probably going to use the key in a portal and something like that to connect to those areas. We have to go where Sphene is gone. I want to talk to her again. Perhaps we'll find Kakuya as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate method of passage. I will look into it. Thank you. Let us begin by investigating this place. There may be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend, your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. I expect the investigation will take time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Ghouljaw and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We do need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Come on, Ghouljaw. Yeah, Sphene is going to be our third trial. We're running into some Endsinger crap again. That's what we're running into right here. Except we're not going to go to the end of time and lose the Scions and everything in the process, though. You too, Chaosfire. You've done more than your part for now, so leave this to us. So much has happened and so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zorolja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too, stopped her from walking her misguided path. Sigh. I wish I could definitely use some rest. Look, finally get some food. Nope, don't want that. Nope, don't want that. Look, we get some tacos and they're not even ones I want. Spell feed, wrecked it. Piety dead. The only thing good on here is vegetable soup. I want to, before I jump into how do you do it with I want to look at Everkeep. At least the beginning of it. I want to see this scene that I missed. So, how did he get to the two-headed monster? King of Resolve, Zorolja.
Come at me with your all. I will make you kneel.
They said they hit phase 2, so it's a 2-phase fight then. Shouldn't take too long to get there. Now that I know how it works, so.
Let the victor's reign be sanctioned by the blood of the foray. I need more power.
And I think what I was seeing was the second phase. But when it comes to extreme, we're only going to start at the second. He'll be in second phase. He still is only a conjurer, but she's using white mage level 100 or what? White mage moves. Okay, so you got swords around the edges, which means that'll cut off the edges.
This will hurt.
Oh, that's pretty cool moves. That's something of that line is going to be in the extreme.
Be gone, along with my pitiful past.
Okay, he's running this again. Okay, I see what they're doing. This is where we're switching phases. And this is where he becomes a two-headed whatever. Shadows of those that he could not accept.
I am the worthy king. There is no miracle. myself.
And then he becomes whatever you want to call this.
It's mine, the ultimate power.
Whatever you want to call that as. Okay, and then this was the get out function. And this is where I started. When I, this is the get in. Yeah, so I missed all of phase 1. Because I had my stuff set up for, join in progress. Although I never thought that someone would be in trial 1 or trial 2 and really need someone in progress for it. But apparently they had several trolls, so. Yeah, that's over there. So it depends on which one he summons first. Okay, he's summoning that one first, because those are glowing. And then we're going to switch to the other side. Because those ones will be the next ones he sets up. Because this is the learning phase. It's the, let me show you what I'm going to do. And then you learn it that way. Okay. See, this is going to be the tricky one. It goes there and there. There and there. So this is going to be the safe spot for both of them. No, it's going to be right here. I almost made the mistake. Okay. Yeah, I've got a decent idea on it now. That's going to strike to that side since he's pointing the blade there. We're in that way. He's pointing that way, we're in that way again. Okay, we're back up doing this stuff. Okay. So let's take a look at his blades. There, so there and there. Those two are striking there and there. So it's going to be here. That goes there, that one's going there. That one's going there, and that one's going there, so we'll be over here. This is almost as painful. So doing the blade lines, it's almost as painful as doing Rubiconte's circles. So now this one's just figuring out which ones glow when. So we're there and there, so it's going to be over here. And then we're going to go to the other corner here. No. Yeah, this corner here. And we have his sword that way. Of course, Alizé gets the LB3. Why wouldn't she? Yeah. Okay, so I mean, that's a very interesting design in the fight. I really want to see how that unfolds in the extreme, though. Idiots are like standing everywhere. That's going to be what's interesting, is how that unfolds in the extreme. Yeah, okay, there we go. It's finally over. Had used up all the souls he would. He's truly held nothing back. Brother, if only he'd found another way. His desire to surpass his father knew no limit nor reason. Graha, you got anything to say? Come on, Graha. Nothing? Like, this design, this is actually kind of cool. But, like, so you have his father's the head of Resolve here, and the reason is missing. The reason is dead, technically. So, that was a very interesting trial. I really like that. Like, there was a lot to go on in there. Rostronic, spell speed and direct hit. Ugh. I'm not a caster. I don't need spell speed. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kakuya. The others are trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kakuya? We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone? We did. We all did. Kakuya forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Had they forgotten Zorolja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might be a result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated, but at the same time, they're likely to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. Right now, Geode is making contact with various government bodies, but it'll probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people. I consider it my duty. As to Zorolja's mechanical army, what became of them now that he's gone? Ah yes, about that. Wait, they're giving control to Zorolja? Yeah, he's like, why is everyone staring at me? At the time we suspect that Zorolja passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Zorolja. Both of them. You mean to say that Zorolja is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's a inheritance, a bloodline. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think that it's on it together later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. I think that's the reason that the system identified him as the successor, is because he's Zoraljaw's child, and therefore Zoraljah probably programmed it so that his child, succession line, parent to child. And since it recognized Gul'Ja as his child, therefore succession passes. If you say so. I mean, but Zoraljah didn't ever recognize. Are you alright, Lamati? Just gonna pass out from everything. Huh? Ugh, what is it? Why can't I... Gah! Just crying. And she was forced to kill her brother. Despite everything that happened, all the terrible things my brother did, I still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? It's perfectly normal. You just need a little time. It's perfectly normal. Yeah, given what I've experienced. This is normal. You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tulial and rest while the others handle the investigation? Nose itching me again tonight. I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kona. That's how she psychs herself up. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? Cool, I was like, what? But won't everyone hate me? Why? I mean, you're Zoraljah's kid, but nothing like that. Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. I mean, you're Zoraljah's kid, you're not Zoraljah. So, I mean, you had nothing to do with it. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kona as new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kona. I'm just filling up my inventory right now. Oh, I think I had a whole bunch of materia over there. Yeah. I think Solution 9 only has the one frickin' bell, though. Yeah, it's only got one bell. I mean, the kid's coming to grips with a whole lot all at once. Because, like, that was the only duplicate, was the piety. That's funny. Alright, I'm just traveling straight to Tulial. Wait in front of the palace in Tulial. These things are named a little bit easier to understand where to go. Like, I know the market because I go there constantly, but... Kona! I mean, we could have had Gul'ja, like, withdraw all the forces and have them stand down. But I think that's even more to put on him. And Kona looks down and all he sees is me?
You are returned! Wait there! I'm coming down! Where's Lamachi? What happened inside the dome?
She's gonna come and explain it all to you. Just keep your pants on. Oh, I gotta explain it? Oh yeah, we met Zeralja's son. We beat the crap out of Zeralja. Queen Safine went crazy. She went to a different reflection. Now we gotta figure out how to beat the crap out of her. That's about it.
So my brother is gone.
Yeah, we beat the crap out of him. That's what I said.
Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Yeah, been there, done that. Expert.
Hey, Kona!
Oh look, Wook is really slow. I already explained everything. Plus, hey, here comes Gul'ja as well with Wook Lamont.
Lamachi, is this boy perhaps?
Yeah. I don't remember how my Hrothgar looks.
This is Zeralja's son, Gul'ja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome.
Oh yeah, 30 years.
If he is our brother's child, then
He's your nephew and you should love him anyway.
Gul'ja, was it? My name is Kona, and I am Lamachi's brother.
You're her brother?
They were adopted.
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
A pleasure to meet you, Gul'ja.
A pleasure to meet you too, Uncle Kona.
See, he calls Wook Lamati. He calls him uncle.
I suppose I am your uncle.
Except he doesn't call her Aunt Lamati.
Simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gul'ja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gololja as you would any child, with kindness.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
Except you haven't found out that he's in charge of the military.
Resolve speaks true.
Her weird little smile.
Will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
In that case, let us make our way to Bright Plume Post. Our soldiers remain on high alert, but if the threat of invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Well, sorta. We still have Psycho Queen out there. Speak with Wook Lamont. Where is she? Oh. I just gotta go straight. Geode. Gosh. FC's in there. Frickin' spoilers. One called Taco, one called Geode. It was indeed Zoraljaw's realm inside the dome. A realm he ruled jointly with Sveen. He is as the king of resolve, and she is the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Except they're both psychotic. Oh wait, that's not what it says. Their people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Safina is a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. Yeah, up until she went crazy on us. We did, but out of love for her people, she's chosen the wrong path. And so we gotta go kick her butt. I mean, they're good folks, the Alexandrians. They welcome us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zorolja slaughtered them, slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. By the gods, tell me how this came to pass. Well, he spent 30 years there building up a frickin' army. Spent 30 years building up a dang army just so he could come back and slaughter everyone and gain their souls. Safine wanted the souls so she could continue to power and keep her people alive. Well, the Endless alive. When his attack on Thulial failed, Zorolja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such an atrocity? The fact that Mott kicked his butt? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you are right. As a resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. That weight was clearly greater than any of us ever had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was. Why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. I mean, it's why he didn't take time to understand everything. So Rolljaw had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Chaos Fire's help that we managed to defeat him. Yeah, because I kick everyone's butt. And now I have the responsibilities of the people of Alexandria. Above all, Rolljaw. Huh? They promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family. It isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other. Isn't that right? Right! You too, Chaos Fire. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? Yeah, she's been kind of trying to bring me into the family, Kona. What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. She's been trying to get me into her family this whole time. You could just stay here, come and be part of my family. This lady's funny. I love Wuklama. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lamati. Don't be. As Val resolved, it was something I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tulial safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders, and only with the aid of Vitra and his kin. Yep, me going, what? Huh? Thanks to Alphanode and Estinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Razadhan. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that was it. The Tulial you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt. Who's big head? Oh, that's Ghoul-Jaw's big head. Probably doesn't show up in anyone else's unless you're a Lala. Like all the others will be higher up. But his big head is... We owe our new allies a great debt. And I hope that we can repay them one day. That's funny as hell. Indeed. Once I dealt with matters, we should go and thank them in person. Yeah, they're really cool people. Casper has told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene and kick her butt. She harmed our people so that her own might live. But I was raging at her deeds. I realized something. Just because Tulial is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. We want to help the Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness. And the only way to do it is stop Sphene from walking her path and kick her butt. Because we're going to beat her into submission. She's the final boss, I know it. Or the third trial. She's going to be the final fight of this. Of the 7.0. Very well, Amity. Just promise me you will take care. I promise, Kona. You know, you could just send me to go beat the crap out of her and, you know, drag her little hiney back. I'm not opposed to it. I mean, the last person that had to kick someone's butt was Endsinger, so... While I hadn't anticipated this, I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry I had to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the endless. I can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have no matters here in hand. I have matters here well in hand, so do what you must. Castfire, for all you've done to us, for our nation and our family, I fear I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Burning all this EXP. It's painful. That's only 1 million. It's really not that much, actually. Well, it was good to catch Kona up. Oh. Now we'll talk to the soul. Getting a phone call. Who might this be from? Hello. That's right, Chaos Fighter is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Is Geode gonna bring me my armor here? Estola's heading back. I dare hope she found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all want to go ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. No, Sunperch is the Overlook. So I'm not sure where the relic armor is actually going to be here. Like, I can't figure out, like, if it's going to be in Solution 9 or if we'll pick it up in Tulial. Because it could be in, like, either place. But since we brought part of these guys with us... Oh, we bought... What's her name with us, but... Apologies for the wait. I was thinking this is going to be voiced, but... You're all here. All that means... we believe if we found a way to travel to the Reflection where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing aid in Solution 9, so I haven't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Istola? Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of the interdimensional fusion. And it was the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Keteram, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept here in the palace until its theft by Zerolja, who used it in Usalani to fuse a portion of our world with this reflection. He also opened the door to the Golden City before that, though. Following Zerolja's domain, Sphene claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at orogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should be one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the Kingdom Resolve's Royal Abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw that it didn't exist. Curious, we analyzed orogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent. And where should it be? But through the gate, to the missing 12th level. That level alone must have lain outside the fused region, so it was left behind. Then it means... Yeah, the reflection of which Sphene has fled is her own. Alpha Node, if you'd be so kind. We love to know that we know that you love to explain this stuff. It means that beyond the gate lies not just any reflection, but the one from which Alexandria originally held. 'Tis Sphene's home world, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. Yeah, I already knew that. Just wanted to hear it from you. But as the key lies with her on the other side, we haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew how she had gone home. Or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? we use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Sea Note. Precisely. Hey, all evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. But assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. Crowley, you got a big face. Guys didn't have to zoom in on the earring that much. As you'll all recall, Krell earring is in fact a data storage device. Yeah, didn't you find out what was on there? Analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Krell's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we're all quite hopeful that it will work. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We couldn't have done it alone. The credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Shell especially. Shell is blushing. Right then, it seems the plan is set to the Sky Deep Sea Note. Where's my frickin' relic armor? I don't want to go to no dang Sea Note without my armor. Begging your pardon, Chaosfire. May I have a moment ere setting forth? Oh, you've already gone to give him the thing? You're already going to give him the thing? Yes, I thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. Yes, give me my frickin' armor, you jerk! As Lamati says, I have something for you. Please come with me to Bayside Bevy. I gotta go all the way down to the markets? Give me my armor! Well, the Dragoon one looks the same as like every other frickin' patch, frickin' expansion that we've done for relic armor. It's just the same crap, a little bit different. So frickin' annoying. Tulial is safe, no small part due to your valor. As a token of our appreciation, I have commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology. Leave it to Kona to request such a thing, eh? Miwazutani yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word, and he'll bring it out. So, a lot of the armor ends up looking very... You're now able to obtain job-specific gear. Equipped at 99, however, item stats will be subject to item sync. Upon reaching 100, corresponding job, so items will no longer be synced. Okay, furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of roll quest, which is normal. Alright, so, like, weird. So, I don't have anyone else's, but I think I have the Dark. So this is the Dark Knight, level 80 armor. The level 90 armor looks almost the same. Summoner armor is freaking horny as heck. Job gear tanks. Don't want that. Don't want that. I wish you could just sort this to job. I could pick them all up at once. Fallen Burgeonet. Fallen Cuirass. Fallen's Glove. Fallen's Trousers. Fallen Solarets. Okay, so this is the Dark Knight gear. Inventory. Oh, it's dual channel. Okay, so this is the new the level 100 gear. And then, like I said, this is the level 80 gear. As you notice, it's almost the same, except the 90 gear glows a little bit more. Like, and then, let's see. Switch to Dragoons. See, I don't have Dragoons on the list here. That one. This is going to be a long list of crap. Dragoon. This is why I wish I could sort it. Dragoon. I've got to finish the role quests. I actually wanted to get the relic armor before I did the role quests because I wanted armor strong enough to do it. Plus I was getting to 100 to do them all. But yeah, they keep a lot of the appearance very similar between them all. And so the only difference is it's dual channel. This is the Dragoon. Now I have my visor pushed up. And it doesn't look like the visor will change on this one at all, but so it has looked almost the same every expansion except they added a little bit different glow or a little bit different change to it. But the relic armor has consistently looked the same. You'd think that they would make something different. And then, let's see, we can do White Mage as well. Oh no, what the heck are we doing? We got a feather in our hair. And then this is the White Mage outfit. It's pretty much the same as every other expansions. Where's the... Oh, there's the feather. We have a single leaf in our hair. That's kind of funny. But yeah, the outfits have stayed almost the same throughout the years. Like, they didn't, upgrade. Oh my word. Scroll lock. Right there. Yeah, so see, look, this is the armor. But it looks almost like the level 50 stuff. And when you go down, the funny one that I had to laugh. I'll put the summoner is still horny. The summoner has always had a horn. in all their armor. This one's just a little bit different. It's kind of, I actually kind of like the look of this one over the rest of them, but gosh. They've always had a horn on their stuff. And Black Mage is always, yeah, something like this, some sort of wizard type hat. Always been similar to this. They did in Heavensward, they kind of made it more like the Black Mages from Final Fantasy IX. I think it was in Heavensward. There's one where they're a little bit different, but the rest of the time they've been pretty much like this. Like, they've so... See, the only ones that they wouldn't have had anything for... Oh, this is what... I know what the Pictomancer gear is. Yep. Their relic gear is what they showed in the whenever they showed them off. Yeah, Reapers always had some sort of hood like that in the last set. Ooh, dang, I wish that looked better. I thought of something different when I saw Assassin's Coat. Samurai is always some sort of Japanese samurai type armor. Ninja is always some form of ninjutsu type clothing. Yeah, so Pictomancer, so when they promote Pictomancer and Viper, these are they use their relic armors for them. What does Dancer get? That's actually probably one of the best Dancer gear pieces I've seen for relic armor. I do have to say there. I wonder what their glaives look like. Not a fan of the glaives though. Yeah, that's exactly. What does a scythe look like? Ooh, I kind of like this scythe. But yeah, it's kind of sad, I would say. Yeah, I don't think I would use the hood. I'd like hide the hood on Viper. I like his coat though. Like the rest of it I like. But, and then, let's see what the Paladin looks like. That's actually a cool looking axe. But so, Paladin's gonna be some sign of, yep, some sort of crown. Warrior is always some sort of horns. That looks silly. And the, Gunbreaker is always an eye patch. Yeah, so Paladin is always some sort of regal type armor. Warrior's always something showing everything off. Ooh, I like the Gunbreaker coat. That's actually not bad. Warrior's got some decent... Yeah. These breachers are gonna... Oh, they're actually not bad for the warrior. So it's not too bad for some... Like, parts of it is okay, parts of it's not. Oh, I like the red in that blade. That is a nice looking gun blade. I actually like that one. It's got chains around it. That is so cool. Look at that. That is awesome looking. They did a pretty good job with that. Let's see what the shield looks like. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't like paladins. But I really like this axe. The axe and the gunbreaker weapon, they're actually pretty nice. I mean, and then it'd be interesting to see how the two-channel dies work and stuff, but with your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to the Sky Deep Sea Note. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. So, in fact, is this Picto? Yeah, so here's Pictomancer's outfit without the hat, but I bet you the Viera can't use the hat. That would be hilarious if they're restricted on their hat. But see, most dancers use the Thabnarian top. This guy is... This is what the Paladin armor looks like. But the dancer is using... Oh, that's not even... That's 91 gear. It's not even dyed. Or not even... They're picking up the gear. But I'm like 50-50 on the armor. I kind of want to glam over it, but I still kind of like it a little bit. I'm not a fan of the helmet. Like, I probably... I'm going to go with my one glamour plate. Let's see how this looks with... That's an interesting look. I think I might actually go with that. I don't know. I don't like the helmet. Like, I kind of want to glamour that too, but I don't think I have a... Where's my coat? Or did I glamour over my coat? That's glamoured. Oh, I betcha I desynthed it. I'd have to just buy another one. That wouldn't be hard to get. Unless I have a plate for it. But I think I only did the plate for the tank one. Yeah, it's a tank one. I always go with this one. I always like this one. This is an iron piece I really enjoyed. Never really used it much though. Let's see, that is in Mamuk. Yeah. I think the thing I don't like about most of the helmets is they just cover the face, and I just don't like the face being covered on them. But I haven't even looked at the 100 gear and stuff. Like, I have to look into what the optimal gearing is actually, so. I'm gonna optimize out my gearing. I'm gonna have to do that since I've got the 3 100s. I'm not 2 100, so I can't earn the new scripts or the new currency yet. We're actually discussing job skips in the my FC chat. Someone purchased job skips. I mean, I've got nothing against job skips. As long as you learn the job, go ahead and learn skip. But I learned my jobs from all my jobs from 1 and up. 1 to 90 and up to 100 on all of them. So, but that's how I, roll. But Koana's already gone inside, but I couldn't help take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the sea in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not. I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go.
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive. Kryl, try holding your earring to the terminal.
Put your head next to the terminal. Oh, she's gonna take the earring off. Uh-oh. We got an error.
No luck. Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance.
Cool, Ja.
Would you give it a try?
I was gonna say, cool, Ja.
Me?
Yes, you're currently the king.
If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What?
Every thing turned gold. wonder it's the Golden City.
The earring. It really was.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with. But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it. 'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
No, Graha.
Your presence would be welcome. I'd rather you joined the expedition team. For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more. In such a situation, it may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate.
Thancred doesn't want to be in this expansion.
Should any threats emerge from the world beyond or otherwise, I'll deal with them.
As will I.
Stinian doesn't want to be part of the expansion either.
Which leaves you free to head in there and do what you do best.
See, the armor that Estinian is wearing is the Heavensward Dragoon Relic armor. With the really terrible helmet, but... you holding the fort. I know we'll be alright. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh? I'm sorry. I'm gonna go with option number 3. Make sure we can return while we're still young and beautiful, eh?
It's fine. Really. Mostly. Just don't let him bear the burden alone. Do you hear?
So, what are they like? Are they strengthening the gate then? I didn't catch on really what Stola was having them doing.
It is done. Whenever you're ready.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Okay, I see what it is. They're kind of shielding it. They're using all the mage power they can. Kind of similar thing when we went to Aslaw with the not Aslaw, to the 13th. Yeah, we don't know what number it is.
We unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Let's see. Can we find an Ascian to ask? Nope. We got rid of them all. We don't, so we have no way of finding out.
Is that it's Fiend's domain, a place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
The Unlost World. Jeez, I wonder how much it's going to cost to teleport to the Unlost World.
Right. Let's go.
It's like Stargate. If they do like a little wormhole thing, I'm gonna like flip out. What the hell?
How to describe the sheer amazement we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice. Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed
It's
abided and reveled in bygone days. Living memory, or so the Endless called it.
it's
How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams, alive in all perceivable ways, yet knowing no loss. So
Gosh.
every ilm of this paradise, the words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here, the city of gold.
It's Final Fantasy IX. You take Alexandria and move it forward and make it glow. Oh my gosh. Like, even the castle. See the castle over there? That looks like the castle that turns into Alexander in Final Fantasy IX. I love it. Except, that's an amusement park. Oh, wow. Wow, they definitely, it's very interesting, like, what they did with this place. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We literally stepped into the Yakwoi legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaktel. That would explain the Yakwoi's visions and the location of the gate. Hey, Aaronville, the volcano's over there. You don't suppose it's real, is it? An actual volcano spewing forth lava. It looks like something from, like, fake for Jurassic Park out of Hollywood. In the middle of a city? I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down there. Let's see where it goes. Holy crap, this zone is pretty big. Can I ride my mount? Yes! Can I just jump off this? Yes, I can. You've tuned to the aetherite. Actually, I need to move my, is that home point? Yeah, that's what I need. Why is there the gemstone vendors right here? It's really like going to an amusement park. Currently spending, I apologize for any express further in the sir. Vendor units. What items you got? Grade 8, Lugworm, bait. I can repair my own armor that I just got, so I don't need to repair it. This place is so interesting looking. It's strange. I've never been in this place before. It somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we traveled to the past. Yeah, except for all that golden advanced technology behind you. The difference may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers, I believe the city's appearance is artificial. This aetherite is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests this place is Alexandrian. That would seem a fair assumption. In the light of all this, could it be that the city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? Yeah, pretty sure. You have made it to the 12th floor. Welcome, friends! Welcome! Who the heck are you? Who are you? Just ask that. My name is Constancy. And like you, I am endless. So meaning that only endless can attain this place. We have been recreated from the memory of those who have exhausted their souls, the departed in other worlds. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it will feel no different from when you're flesh and blood. Yeah. Let's go along with it for now. Yeah. Great. Dude's crazy. I am a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless. At a glance, there seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it is a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that wants to find our continent. In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten. All precious memories endure forever. Like, this is like Final Fantasy IX. Like, a lot of this over here just reminds me of Final Fantasy IX. In Everkeep's early days, this place was used by the living, but it was made a haven for the Endless hundreds of years later. Now then, if you please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Hold on a moment. Well, a tour would be interesting. It's Fiend we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you are in luck. Excuse me? It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. She has a giant building designed after her. It's a little gaudy. Self-important. If you try calling to her before the Miso terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Miso terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. She has a giant statue designed after herself. Is this a new warrior gear? Yeah, that's the warrior gear. It's meh. Oh wait, let me do this. In fact, I can kind of stay on here and just pick up all the, I won't be able to finish quests, but anytime I enter new areas and stuff like that, I'll be able to just throw the experience here. And the dude's flying the sperm ghost.
Sven? Are you there?
What is this, like the Queen's mirror?
If you are, say something. We need to talk.
What makes you think she wants to talk?
Sven.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sven, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed, but the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them. Within the barrier, we have managed to curb the cycle of rebirth these few hundred years. But we've reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world, from your people. And with the key, we will have it.
And once you've plundered our world of ether, what then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
Sveen, if you would nevertheless persist in this folly, we must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong. Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together, our futures had already been written.
Yeah.
The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. I will erase all memories of the living Sveen, she who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature.
You're gonna replace her with?
I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds.
And this is why we're going to destroy her.
When two nations cannot protect their own without doing harm to the other, there can only be one resolution. It is a hard truth.
She's looking at you.
Understand, don't you?
To the fact that we've had to destroy many people. Over countless expansions. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 5 expansions there. We're on the 6th one of about to destroy another group. I'll protect my world and all the others. It's the same thing I vowed against Ensinger as well. That we would do whatever it takes.
We're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
How much time do we have? The Devourer of Worlds. Dang. She's gone psycho. Hard. What are we to do now? Damn it! I felt that I had come to understand Sveen. I'm so clueless. Utterly clueless. It's not that you didn't come to understand her. It's the fact that the other being person of her decided that it needed to get rid of the old Sveen in order to to maintain strength. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return the Aetherite for now. Caretaker Constancy. Perhaps he can tell us more about the business of Sphene going into a slumber. Yeah, but I'm still gonna beat the crap out of her. Oh, we already looked at the White Mage one. Looks a little bit different on the Miko. When you're full size. Alright, it's supposed to get rid of that. Get rid of that. I wonder if you can jump down there. Nope. There's a boundary. Dang it, Yoshi P. I bet you if you have flight, you could go down there, but you wouldn't be able to land on it. You just hover. You guys got thought bubbles? They're just gonna stand there. He's nowhere in sight. Perhaps he's taken other recent arrivals on a tour. How about we just take ourselves on a tour? Looking for someone, are you? Yes, he was here just earlier. A fellow named Constancy. It's Chihuahua or whatever her name is. Wait, what? That's why she was in a different place. She became Sphene turned her into an endless. Hello, everyone. I knew you made it here, and I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It is Kaguya. I like this version of her better than the little floating bubble. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes then. She who is controlling the unassuming machine was a ravishing Shatona maiden. I wonder at which point she died then. But see, Sphene didn't want to give her up, so she turned her into an endless. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true that you're here means... I tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. Aaronville? Now you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her then? Well, there are no guarantees. Your coming here makes it a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Alright, tell me what you got, lady. Excellent. To begin with, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zip line. We get to take a zip line. Zip line? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use though, as we endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. I like her model. That's probably one of the best VRs I've seen. With that endless endearing pushiness, it can only be Kakuya. Let's go. She must have died not very long into the interdimensional portal thingy. Seeing that she's that young in the image. Let's see, this one's Dark Knight. But that's not... looks like the Dark Knight armor. Oh, he glamour. Oh, he put the Saiga over the top, that's why. He didn't like the Dark Knight armor. So he glammed it. You don't seem to be error user registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. Canal Town. Let's think. Venice. The area is gonna look like Venice. Hey, we did the same zipline thingy in what was it? In the patches. Like, they have 2 different armor types, clothing types on. What a charming place. I mean, that is a really nice VR model. I wonder how many people are going to try to reproduce Kakuya. That's them. The people Safine strives to protect. See, you have like, one's in PvP armor, one's in other outfits, one's in... They look happy. Well, yeah, they got no worries in the world. Of course they're happy. So, what's this request of yours? I want you to erase this. Erase the endless. What? I mean, basically, the way I see the endless and how it works is like computer storage. And you can only have so much storage over time. In fact, like, I've ran into this many times over the years. The first laptop I ever purchased had a 60 gigabit hard drive. And I was thinking, wow, this 60 gigs is huge. And this is like 2007 when I did it, when I purchased it. 2006, 2007, somewhere around there. Like, wow, 60 gigs is a really big hard drive. I'll never fill it up. I'll have plenty of space to put whatever I want on here. You know, it'll last for a long time. Well, it lasted me about 3 to 4 months. And then I had it full. I'm like, dang. Well, I need more space. So I got an external. And my first external was 500 gigs. I'm like, wow, 500 gigs. So I'm, you know, pretty much almost 10 times the amount of space. I'm like, okay, now I've got, you know, I've got this extra space. I've got 500 gigs worth of space. I'll never fill this up. You know, it's going to take me a really long time to fill this up. That's just huge. And was, you know, and then it's like, I did fill it up within a few months again, like really quickly again. I was like, wow, I'm just collecting so much data and there's so much information that I've been collecting and putting together. And then it's like, okay, now I need to expand again. And so I think I see the same thing with what's happening with Alexandria and the Endless. Sphene keeps adding more and more Endless. So there's only a limited amount of storage. And so therefore she needs to expand her storage every time, consistently expand. And she's looking for, you know, she doesn't care how she goes to get it. Me, I went to, you know, like the tech store and I'd buy an external hard drive. You know, I'd buy this or that. You know, I'd get like a little bit extra of this or that, and you know, over time, just pick up little things here and there. Be the same way. She's just going to other reflections and saying, "You're not worth your space. I'm gonna format you, suck everything you got in, and you now are part of my endless memory." And that's really what she's consistently doing. She's looking to do is that she didn't have the capability to do that until she had the key, which Kral's parents had given to Guljaja to safeguard and hope that the fact that the portal would never be open. And so, yeah. But yeah, so I mean that's kind of an easy way to look at it. And so what Kakuya is saying is she just wants to, you know, have that, you know, just them to be deleted. You know, we're taking up too much memory, too much space. Please just delete us in the end. Which is a really big ask. But the people, the human people of Alexandria who are back in Tural would still be alive and stuff. They just have to learn to come to grips with death. Oh, come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this, and we won't have a better opportunity than now when Queen Sophine is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the endless, this I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us, and if you need an answer right away, I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life form. Other forms of ether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the ether of those who died in the barrier, but as their numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen Sophine looked to other sources. Even the ether I'm composed of may have come from victims on the attack of Tulial. I can't bear the thought. Can't bear to exist because someone died. We'd probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. Wait, we gotta blow up the terminals? We're gonna be demolition experts! If you shut down a terminal, the memories will disappear, along with those endless created from them. Does that need to be done now? Can't we stop Sophine first, and then take it from there? Nah, she just transferred to a new terminal. It's precisely in order to stop Sophine that must be done now. Because, I mean, if you took out one terminal that she was on, she just transferred to another terminal, and then to another terminal and another terminal until you know. So if you took out all the terminals that she didn't exist on, and then you take out her terminal, she has nowhere to go to escape to, so. Her own memories are stored within the Miso terminal, which stands at the heart of the living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for an opening, we erase the endless. Once we are gone, Sophine will no longer have a reason to plunder ether from other worlds. Yeah, but then she's gonna go freaking psycho chick on us, and we're gonna have to kill her. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the meso terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices, it can't easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timetables and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the meso terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this, but to actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. Besides stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the meso terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will be done. It will need to be done. We are to be erased, and let it be before many people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. Ah, the clipping. You'll do what you ask. There has to be another way. I don't want you to go. You look so sad. Well, I appreciate the thought. We can't afford to miss this chance. Do this for me, will you? We'll do as you ask. Thank you for respecting my wish. And, as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She is powerless to resist her purpose. What do you mean? The Sphene you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love of the living Sphene bore from her people, they brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the Endless. But as you know, the Endless consume ether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? You're telling me that the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Alright, Kukui, we understand now, both your reasoning and your feelings. Before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the rite of succession. I realize we're pressed for time. But if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Ghoul Jaja's kitten. Well, the calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to the terminals. I love that. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse into the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. Sounds like a plan. Time to put it into action. I'll leave it to you then. When you're finished here, come and find me at the fountain near the big clock tower. That's the one for this zone. Right, let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run it along and enjoy it while you can. The sideways glance from Aaronville. I thought she was going to stop and talk to you. Let me fix my portraits. Detected in current equipped gear. Please confirm that appearances following categories consist of registered gear. Why is it not updating to my... Oh. I didn't reassign the gear. So the portrait couldn't update to... Whoops. You there, have you tried the popcorn from that stall? No, not yet. You haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand. And believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. Saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried it, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There's lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. For another recommendation off the top of my head, the ice cream over in Asil Volcane, so smooth and rich, and just thinking about it has given me a hankering. That's it. I'm going to go have some right now. Oh, he walks off, doesn't disappear on me. Excuse me, sir, can I have some popcorn? Welcome. We have popcorn and cookies by way of snacks and mugs and plushies for the memories. Well, would you sell me something? Everyone won't give me any food. No tacos, no popcorn, no plushies. You people are evil. Oh, look. It's the chipmunk thing. So that's what the chipmunk outfit looks like that you can earn. Oh my word. The only way I did actually end up seeing it was because I was watching a video for one of the other for one of the zone rewards, and Mione was wearing it. It was funny as hell. Oh, hello there. Taking the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I adore this place. We had become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us a chance to reconcile. I couldn't have been more grateful for a chance to spend these blessed moments together again. I have no more regrets, whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or not. I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we should continue on our way. We hope to see you again. Till next time. That's kind of an interesting thought there about the endless and whatnot. Is that you know, they get this happiness now. Well now, I don't believe I've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it. It's wonderful here. Let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life. We've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It must have been more like days, actually. You don't get the sense of time here. By the way, did you hear the announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Safine can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. I mean, it is kind of cool. Can I get on the gondola? I want a gondola ride. If I can't have some popcorn, let me ride the gondola. I'm gonna keep denying me all this crap. Alright, let's go. Come on, let's go. Get this boat moving. Nope. Okay. Dang it. No gondola rides for me. Now I need a gondola mount. Oh, look. Is the popcorn guy gonna give me some popcorn? Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. I want some popcorn. Whoa! It's like going to the movie theaters and they have like, or you know, amusement parks and stuff, and they had the themed buckets and everything. We're here at the lady's recommendation as well. You're here at the lady's recommendation as well, I take it. Yeah, she told me about the popcorn. I wonder what been wondering what the endless do for sustenance. So it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Those are some big popcorn pop kernel thingies. Oh, is your first time eating, is it? Well, not really, but the food here is created using ether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Yeah, might as well. Do we get a cool little bucket as well? Let's give it a try, shall we? We get a souvenir bucket as well, so that's the spirit. Find a table you like. I'll bring it right out. And at least you worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free. Wow, we got a souvenir bucket. I don't know if we get to keep it, but hey. Food created with memory data. How will this taste the living, I wonder? Those are like big popcorn kernels, like they're huge. Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, let's eat some popcorn, buddy. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. So, since they're utilizing memories and you got memories there, good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. It's just ether. And so since they're replaying the memory in their head, it's tasting as whatever memory is being played at them. You can't tell them that it tastes like crap. So you better tell them it's amazing. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. It's not our bestseller for nothing. And what about you? Oh wait, I gotta answer him? It's fantastic. The saltiness is exquisite. It's interesting. It's interesting. I got that sad look on my face, and everyone's like, yay, thanks, good job, yay. Ha ha ha. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. It was just like back in Solution 9, yeah. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. Can I keep the souvenir bucket? By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No. No, I must say I'm confused about what has him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? Yeah, sure, no problem, man. Alright, thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. Oh, we don't get to keep the souvenir bucket. I kind of like the cat thing. What else do we got here? Can I get on this counter? This looks like a cookie tin. That crazy squirrel on it. This looks like it would like have chocolates in it. That looks like it'd probably have chocolates or some sort of like candy in it. This looks like cakes. Give me all your food. Hey, look, the gondola here. There's nothing more relaxing than the general rocking of a gondola. Please have a seat. I will remain here a while. If I sit down, Will you go? Nope. Wanted a gondola ride, but the other one's still there too, so I think it'd be kind of a cool thing to have. It would seem he's no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. Maybe he lost his ether dog. I can't claim to know exactly how Endless behaved, but hopefully our man has not gone far. Let us split up to search for him. He had an Eldite with fair hair. He's an Eldite with fair hair. Holy cow, this squirrel is everywhere! Ooh, look, earrings. Or... bat headbands. Oh, that looks like Queen Safine things. Earrings to look like wings. You got some, can't jump on it. More of that cat. It's a ball cap. That looks like the thing on Sphene's outfit. Top hats. Marble heads. Cat paws. This is so cool. What's over here? Petra. Just gonna run through the fountain, okay, folks? No one seems to mind. Swim to the other side. Look, balloons. Oh, look. There's our missing gentleman. We'll come back for you, sir. God strike me down. We reunite again after hundreds of years, and what should happen? Yes, my apologies, but I am in some haste. If you have nothing to say, please make it brief. I wanted to help you, but hey, give me a jerk about it. Maybe I don't want to help you. Your friend noticed I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me? What kind of souls you are? I lost something important, an engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of ether, the damage is simply too great. If I were to be struck down, my essences burst. I'm not likely to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that. Now for my blood has finally given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring. But I thank you for your kind concern. You want me to go beat up a monkey for you? I mean, I really like monkeys, but I'll beat that monkey up for you. Come on, Carby. What the heck is this thing? It's like a terminal of some sort. Huh? Where did she go? Here, monkey, 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 monkey. Oh, you're not even a monkey. I'm dropping Bahamut on your head. You got a club. What kind of monkey are you? Take your club and get out of here. Hey, it's the ring that they use for the ceremony of eternal bonding, which is technically the marriage within the game, but I never figured out why in game you do that. But besides the mount and a couple other things, but oh, it's you again. Was there something else? Yeah, I got your ring back, man. I had to beat up a monkey for it. Dropped Muhammad on his head. Good heavens, this is the ring. You took it back from that beast? Yeah, I did it for you. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. Hey, Raha! I see you've already resolved the situation, Casfire. Yeah, I dropped Muhammad on top of a monkey. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring. Thanks to you, I can do just that. Well, well, this is a cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young. She only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be, for the ether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're newly arrived. While our memories are stored in the terminals, less than one in 10 of us has been given form at present. I myself has been reincarnated 3 times now. Each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle my beloved and I could meet. I see, given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, a slimmer still for a loved one. Truly, that is why we decided to do that which I felt in life to do, ask her for her hand. With her regulators, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could not shake the feeling that someone precious had been part of her life. The sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have carried. Though I know full well it is only a construct, like these bodies of ours. There is a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form. But to be with the one I loved once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept this as a token of my thanks. What are you giving me? Ether? Tickets. For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things, even here. It is very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it that you have no regrets. Well, maybe I get to go on a gondola ride. With Raha? I don't know. Not big, you know. I know he's got, like, a hots for the Warrior of Light, but I don't want to go on a gondola ride with him. Well, I think it's about time we join the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal has been shut down. Okay, come on then. Let's seek the vessel at the pier. Okay, I guess I gotta go on a gondola ride with Graha. Look, Graha, not sitting next to you, and we're not holding hands, okay, dude? We're just friends. We can push off any time. Mind the gap when you board. Yeah, this town portion looks very much like Venice. It's interesting to know, like, what the fella told us. Oh, there he is with his sweetheart. About how there's only 1 in 10, and consistently they have fewer and fewer people. And that, you know, the odds of the two of them being created at the same time are very slim. So you think it's 1 in 10, but you've got thousands of people.
Remember what I said to you before all this?
You mean back in the Eorzea?
That life is a series of journeys. That you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits.
Oh yeah, you told us that at the end of 655.
I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away?
No. How about you, Raha?
I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose.
I wonder who it was.
I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything. And spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save.
Oh, he's talking about when he was the Exarch and trying to save the souls.
Had I this?
You know, and that's the thing, is that on the first, like...
And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
See, I think that's what makes us more human, is that the loss, and understanding loss. Because if there was no loss, and, you know, we didn't remember anyone that had passed on or whatnot, like... what is the point of life then? I mean, there's no point in life at that point. It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. Feels as though it's been some time. It has, dude. Like 655 was several months ago. Having met Endless like Euclides, I feel I've come to understand Sphene a little bit better. Anyone who wished those dear to them to long and happy future, and she bears the burden to this desire for all her subjects. Just as Kryl says, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Castfire, we can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. I mean, it's a very interesting concept if you think about it. To be able to, I mean, if you knew that there was, no matter what happened, you would exist on constantly. I mean, in a blissful state like this, where, you know, nothing changed or anything like that, I mean, I think most people would sacrifice for it. But then you have to ask, what is the cost? And I think the cost of the souls that someone else has to sacrifice for you to, and, you know, enjoy this, I would at that point say, I'm sorry, but no, it's not worth it at that point. The cost is too great. And that would be my line of thinking. And the AI that Sphene was based off of, the original queen, they just made her look like the queen. But then they gave her this thing that said, hey, at all costs, you have to preserve all life, as much life as you can. And I think that's the problem that actually exists with Sphene, is that even though she looks like the queen, she may sound like the queen, she may act like the queen. Well, no what happens if you walk through it. She's still not the queen herself. Like, she is just this being. She's an AI. In fact, I've said it a few times. She's just an AI. She's a program that was created by certain people to do what they wanted, what they needed her to do. And the original programmers are no longer around to fix the programming, so I mean, it is what it is. Kyle and Aaronville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What are your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. But they don't know sorrow. They don't know anything besides joy. What about you, Gasfire? I mean, I met lots of great people, but they don't know what it's like to be alive. I think that's the bigger thing, is not the fact that they're all happy, but they don't understand what it is to be alive anymore. Sweethearts reunited. That's a miracle. Especially given the odds. While it is a miracle after a fashion, the system strives to make such encounters possible. If you met someone you know, it is probably not by chance. The terminals hold information of unfulfilled longings and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclases. I see that the terminals can do this is impressive indeed, but there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclases, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appeared to be like in age. Ah yes, people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest point in their life. Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are, as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I've had so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. It makes me happy in life. It may have been a blessing afterwards. I want Kakuye's outfit for crafters. I want that as a crafting outfit. That'd be so cool looking. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. But I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. You're a proper rebel. Well, that's enough about me for now. While you wait for Kral and Ella and Shipa, I have a favor to ask of you. As you've noticed, most of the fountains aren't running. That's because despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. The fountains apparently used to put off magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of ether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on. But being an Endless, I am unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at last, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Yet Raha and myself, that we know how to dish out ether, so thank you. The control units are built into surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll both be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Elena's ship and Cryo and head to the hydro terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let us set to it. See, well, I mean, since she just said touch them, Lamar could probably do it, but I mean, we've given off our own ether, and Graha's given off ether, so we both know how it works. You've not been to the Dagarli medical collection? Not yet. I suppose I should pay it a visit. Oh.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh. Oh, something's happening.
Oh.
It's not quite the show we were expecting, but... What in the world is going on in the clock tower? Oh, look! It's the Bellagio!
Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
Yeah, it's like watching the Bellagio fountains. That's what it reminds me of. In fact, it looks like it's designed after the Bellagio fountains and everything.
I've never seen anything like it.
Ugh. Excuse me. Oh, it's
Are you? Wuklamat!
what's her name?
By the gods, it's Namika.
Much younger version of her, but...
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
You are Namika, aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
No.
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
Oh! It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You were everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
I'm so glad.
What is going on here? Oh, it switched to the older version of her.
Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours.
That's how she was at the end.
When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose, my joy.
You were mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will.
The fact that she got to say goodbye is pretty cool.
And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sveen cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
But I mean, it's like the Yokoi says, as long as they're remembered, they're still around. Little birdie, you don't want to mess with me. Remembered? Where the heck is this fate at? Oh, there it is. Are there actual people fighting on it? Or... I don't even see anyone fate farming. That's why I don't want to jump on the fate. I'll do it during my during the few days that I've got before next stream. I'll get the mount speed figured out. Get the mount speed picked up. Quite a few of our missing items, so I don't know if I'll be able to hit all the other areas, but I'm gonna try to figure out if I can get the whole map, and then get mount speed completed and get some character just to 99 so that I can drop the experience on there as well. So that I at least have something to hold that experience and not lose it. So, I mean, it's only 1 million here and there, but it's still... Just make sure, Kakuya, you're not going to disappear when we... Just to make sure, Kakuya, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's an aero terminal to the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's controls. I'll leave it to you decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Yes. I saw enough of this zone. This area, this zone as it is. I wonder what it's going to look like once we turn the terminal off, though. Whoa. That is a whole different look than I thought it was going to be. Well, the fountain's still running. Oh, look at that gondola.
Sleep tight, everyone.
I didn't think everything was just going to go, like, dark like that. Like, that I did not expect. This hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise, but the only way now is forward. Don't torment yourself so. I ask this of you, so the burden lies with me. Remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilty for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is, nonetheless. It's our duty to the living to know and remember them. So let's put ourselves pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let us head to the next zone. Yesterland, it's called. Another zipline in the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless bound to it. Those with strong, unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you should lend them an ear, for their hopes are proof that they once lived. That's... Oh, yeah, because see, here's the Ether quest. But, in fact, I'll go down there. And that will be the pickup point for Friday's stream. But I don't know if I'll be... So I'm going to see if I can access the other areas without... Well, without pushing the quest. I doubt it will. I want to see if I can. Oh, jeez, we'll just do this. Much faster. I just want to see if I can access it, or if I have to actually, like... Well, we can talk to the gemstone vendor now. Welcome to Living Memory. I offer a range of goods in exchange for bicolor gemstones. Do you wish to engage in a transaction? Hey, those are the hides that I've been looking for a while. Oh, well, let's see if... Can I access it without accessing him? No. Okay. Alright, so I've got to talk to him, and then I'll have that area open to me as well. User confirm. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. So now I'll have access to 2 zones. I'll work my way through them. If I get access to anything else, you know, I'm going to try and clean up as much of the map as possible, same as I did with Horizon. This is the amusement park. Not sure why it's called Yesterland, but amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. Oh, my nose. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Welcome to Final Fantasy IX. Please enjoy your stay. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. It's exhausting just being here. Feels like the gold saucer. I'm put to mind of it, Limeg. I'm going with number 1. Tell me I'm not the only one who's excited. I'm not ashamed to admit I'm excited as well. And I imagine this is how we were intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That is where the terminal is located, in the basement. Yeah, that's Alexander. He's a summon. Or at least was in Final Fantasy IX. I'll go ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. My nose. I don't know why it's itchy. Have fun now. Like, her outfit would be perfect gatherer, or crafter outfit. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. You got it, but I'm not going to hold back and have fun either. Right, let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Welcome to Final Fantasy IX. this is the starting city in Final Fantasy IX. It's like, the funny thing is, so when we were out at Alexandria, I was discussing this, that when I was flying over that area, that it looked just like the like Final Fantasy IX. So it's very interesting that they've gone to these lengths to recreate some of the stuff. So I think I'm going to be limited by areas I can get to based off story. This one is level 99 one still, right? Land of Dreams 99, yep. But there is a person quest, purple quest over here, which like I said, I will pick up story with it next time. When we come back on Friday, I'll we'll start there and then continue on with more MSQ. Try to push through as much Friday and Saturday, trying to get as much as done possible. So Tuesday, we were discussing this in our chat, in our FC chat the other day, last night, and Tuesday is actually the raid series, normal raid drop. So Tuesdays will be normal raid, and hopefully I've got everything in place for that, because I got to be done with story and everything like that. So that's what the goal is, by Tuesday, to have everything done, have all the base MSQ done, be ready to go for normal raids on Tuesday. So, but yeah. So right here, this is going to be where I start. I'll be at this point. I'll be waiting at this point for when I start up on Tuesday, and we'll. But thanks everyone for coming along. If you're on the YouTube side, don't forget to do the YouTubes, like, comment, subscribe. Let me know how I'm doing and stuff.